Ooh, what's this? Hey, Witchy. How you doing, nerd? This is, apparently, very unique top-down role-playing game. I think. I've heard really good things about it, and I've heard that it's a little off. Hi, Mai. Thank you very much for the resub. Hi, Mai. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have your Dance Dance Revolution mat ready. It's time to disco. No, Tanner. Nope. It's not a thing. Won't ever be a thing. It won't. DDR will never be a thing. I don't care. If you spend your 50,000 points to tell me Dance Dance is the next game, I'm giving you your points back. Not gonna happen. Yeah, I know. I'm really just a horrible person. You just have to accept that. There are some games I will not play. That is that game. That is one of those games. If it comes down to it and a game is brought up saying, hey, I want you to play this game, this is why we can't have nice things, don't you fucking help. How dare you? How dare? So, I know absolutely nothing about this game. I might have seen, here's the thing, I might have seen like 15, 20 minutes of gameplay, and I can tell you right now, I still know nothing about this game. Tanner is a disturber, I might. Is 100% a disturber. So I know nothing about this. Check options real quick. You never watch anyone play this game, should be fun. I know, right? We're gonna adjust. Well, how's this text size for y'all? I'm assuming you want the text size a little larger so you guys can see it. Witchy, we will be playing The Devil and I soon. Don't you worry about that. DVD? Yeah, you might need a redeem for that. Dyslexic font. That's cool. I know. Replaces certain copyrighted pieces of music with alternative tracks safe for streaming. Huh. I'm a nobody, but we'll select that anyway, alright? We're doing hardcover mode. Detective mode's good. Tutorials on, yes. Vibration language. Voiceover mode full. I'm not going to worry about controls. It'll show me that as I go. I know you're just chilling, friend. So here we are. Hope everyone's doing alright today. Enjoying yourselves. Trying to. Or not. Nonetheless, let's get into here. What do you say? Are you ready? You have your beverages, your mittens, freaking, I don't know, whatever. 2-week vacay? Nice, I might. Got a 4-day coming up next weekend, or this upcoming weekend. So that'll be nice. 2 weeks. Going anywhere of interest? Tanner, I don't know. I was going to make a comment because it's hot as balls here, but not everyone is in a hot climate, so I threw mittens. Who knows? Fucking trying. Trying. fucking trying. Sleeping in your bed a lot, good enough break for me. I approve. I fully 100% support that decision for a vacation. All right, Tanner, you got your mittens? You good? You got your hot coffee? Your hot chocolate? Your hot empanadas? Your hot tapioca pudding? Just don't lounge in the bed. Need some hot cocoa. Don't lounge in the bed? Why would I? Oh, you do whatever you want. I personally don't hang out in bed. Sorry. That's not me. That's not my thing. Storming, so if you disconnect, power went out. Understand, friend. I hope power doesn't go out, though. But we understand. I don't enjoy sleeping, so anytime I'm in bed and it's not sleeping, something's wrong. Or something's incredibly right, but I've given up on that, so. The thunder last night shook the house. Damn, girl. So for me, the bed is for sleeping only. When you're not sleeping, you get out of the bed. And I choose to sleep. Well, I don't choose to sleep as little as possible. I just don't sleep much anyway. I'll go about 5.5, 6.5 hours to sleep and I'm good. It's not storming by you, so if you disconnect, it's because you rage quit as a viewer. Tanner, first off, I've never seen you rage quit as a viewer. And you've been in Riley streams on purpose. Second off, even if you did leave, knowing you would be back. That's why I said I might. Bed, listen. The bed is literally for two things. It's two things only. Sleeping and fucking. That's it. And right now in my life, my bed is for one thing, and it's sleeping. So, if I'm conscious in bed, I'm out of bed. Because I don't like sleeping anyway. I sleep because I have to, not because I want to. If I could go my entire life without sleeping again, I would. 100%. Yeah, you're fine, Witchy, don't worry. Anyway. You ready? Y'all ready? To start this unexpected, unknown, weird adventure? I don't even know how long this game is. I'm on How Long to Beat, and I'm trying to find it. There we go. Main story's 23 hours. Completion is 45. We're going to be here a minute. All right. Select archetype. Thinker. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Or create my own. So I guess that's intelligence, psychology, physical, and motive. Do one of these, which one? One of these three presets or create my own? Because right now I'm leaning towards one. And I'll select it if no one else has any. Thinker you, Jordan. Sensitive is Tori. Physical is Mia. Tanner has no input. Hi, Jordan. Thank you for gifting Jordan a sub. It was very generous of you. Let's go into create your own. This is my playthrough. You have your own biases. Understood. Let's see. Create your own. All right. Adjust abilities. Raw brain power. How smart you are. Sensitivity. How emotionally intelligent you are. Your musculature. How strong you are. Your senses. How agile you are. Well, they've got my physique down right. Just wanted to see them go at it. Nice. That's if that's not a motivating factor, I don't know what is. I'm gonna suffer when it comes to physical stuff, but the mental, I think I'll be all right. What are the presets? Oh, Tanners, for fuck's sake. We're going to go with this. 4413. Because... or maybe this. Just to give me a little in some of the physical. But the majority of it is going to be in the mental side of things. Or do I do this? Ether or whatever it may be. Let's go with this. I mean, me personally, I think I'm down here. You'll hate whatever you pick anyway. That is a true statement. How smart I am? I think I'm average. Some people would say I'm good, but I think I'm average. I think my emotional intelligence is probably higher. Yeah, you're kind of fucked in any one category, so you can't win them all, right? Signature skills. Hey, Scouter. Logic. Wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Encyclopedia. Call upon your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Drama. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. Conceptualization. Understand creativity, see art in the world. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. I might thank you for the gifted sub to Scouter. You didn't have to. I'm very curious to hear your thoughts on this game once I played a bit of it. Oh, okay. You'll hear it. I mean, you don't have to worry about me talking. You guys did a pretty good job at making you wish you'd spent more points on whatever you didn't put a lot in. That's what I'm thinking right now, and I'm just going to accept it and roll with it. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the Puppet Master. Esprit de corps. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Authority. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Empathy. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams and waking life. Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Endurance, take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Pain threshold, shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Physical instrument, flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Electrochemistry, go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Shivers, raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Half light, let the body take control, threaten people. Composure, straighten your back, keep your poker face. Interfacing, master machines, pick locks and pockets. Savoir-faire, sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Reaction speed, the quickest to react, an untouchable man. Perception, see, hear, and smell everything, let no detail go unnoticed. Hand-eye coordination, ready, aim and fire. So, oh Jesus. Thinking my signature skill is going to be my signature skill tree, right? Let's go there. Breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss, perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more, a strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. Hi, Mia. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. So we had presets for this, for your character. I went ahead and created my own and put points in, as you can see on the left. And as we've slightly discussed, and I'm in agreement with Jordan, this is the type of game that you're not going to have the right answer with everything. You just got to pick and choose where you're going to be good at and damn the rest. So I put my stats appropriately, and now I'm supposed to pick a signature skill, and I'm choosing empathy as my signature skill. It's very kind of you to give me a sub. You didn't have to, but thank you. So we're going average intellect, great psyche, emotional intelligence, incredibly atrocious physique, and just substandard dexterity, motor skills. And I'm empathetic. And here we go. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It's their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. I will keep that in mind, Tanner.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Oh, yeah, well then, no, Tanner. Oh, because it's a Russian book, right? Never, ever, ever, simply keep on non-existing.
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness.
Take care, Scouter. Thanks.
Meat thing.
Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I do, let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
I don't care, I'm an idiot, a brave idiot. Never played it personally, I know.
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball. Infinitesimally small. You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean, drown?
You lost.
Look at my picture at the bottom left.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
See bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
There is definitely something wrong with it.
What's
Where
wrong?
to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Some kind of superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it the face, is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom, God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Vaguely sympathetic.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Oh. Alright. So, use electrochemistry. Never look in the mirror. I usually do that daily, I might. Dig deep into your mind and locate the source of expression.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression. Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic. Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Click, click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the recent history of disco. The rest is darkness.
All right.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Let's try again.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Let the mirror be. Okay, that was definitely a thing.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there As punishment, you feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Should I use my savoir-faire and try to just grab it?
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red. Someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. I've got a shoe. Disco ass blazer. Damn right. I look like shit. Okay. The green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and chrome embellishments. Fits your left foot perfectly, and all that remains is to find the other shoe. Horrific necktie. The necktie is adorned with garish patterns. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Disco ass blazer. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off of some long extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and the right sleeve. Unsavory odor, -1 suggestion. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. It really is something else. Electrochemistry +1, tied around the crotch. -1 savoir-faire, tied around the thighs. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They are someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. Got it. What? Really? All right. All of you have... Yeah. Well, there's nothing in here. There's the window. What happened to the window?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus easy 9. Assess.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
It's laundry day, exactly.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
I break up my own hand.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Put it on for special occasions.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Wine bottle or my other shoe?
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough, if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I don't need it. I don't need anyone.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Find your other shoe. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. Man, I am apparently incredibly hungover. Get up. Guess the quest is to literally go.
Hello, officer.
March 51.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Oh, God.
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, Chief Technical
No.
Officer.
You're a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right, I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. You're shitting me. Are you sure?
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
But I don't remember being a cop or anything else. Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Suggestion, try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. I should get going now. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Three, obviously. No one wants to say anything. They want me to play it on my own.
Try the expression. Come on, why are you still doing this?
I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and still. Does the longing ever stop? Anything but Tanner's choice?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And no, it never stops. Goodbye.
Damn. She left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Something on the table. Shoo. fit me perfectly.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
These do not look like normal cop shoes. How do they fit?
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
True. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. That's where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Speaks into the radio, the music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like me. Look at the stuffed bird. Are you the bartender? Look at the
A
stuffed bird.
competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters
Mia, no.
and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you? with
Look,
that?
your buddy is over there.
Or a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the
Why
floor.
don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my
He
buddy?
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like
Oh
me.
no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't. And it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me
No,
around?
I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
You're the
No,
bartender.
I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's
I have
the difference?
3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where'd Sylvie go?
She just, you know,
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Okay. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick because I have overhydrated, but I shall return and still not sing for you guys. I'll be right back. Dancing? No. No singing, unsub. Listen, I. You choose your path in life, friend. I took dance lessons at one point in time. My ex asked. So we did. Not just like one night, like 12, 16 sessions. 12 sessions, I think. Yeah. Salsa and merengue, primarily. When we first got together for the first half of the marriage, when I wasn't too completely horrible and abysmal, we would go out to clubs. Or she would go out to clubs and take me with her. And we'd go dance salsa and merengue. Bachata as well, but I fucking hate bachata. Those are the dances you're good at, Jordan? That's cool. So I'm familiar with, and we also did like swing and cha-cha, and there's like West Coast swing and like East Coast swing, and they're slightly different. That was a whole phase of just going out and dancing. But one thing I established, I have no dancing bones in my body. I don't feel the music like that. So young and sweet, no. I did it because she wanted me to dance, not because I wanted to dance. I had no interest in dancing. I don't dance. I don't go to bars. I don't go to clubs. When I'm at a concert, I'm literally sitting still, just enjoying the music. That's me. That's how I operate. So no dancing for me. Seem like the rave type, you know me. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone seems to be working. What's this? Nosafed. Water cooler, a large bubble is rising to the surface. I use my wipe clean, only the word Monday is written on it. Wouldn't expect anything different. You know me. Sign reads, mess hall reserved for union members, doors open 4 p.m.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. I can't Can't get through the pillar here. While the room is knocked over, beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. The man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo
On
with
the
a
counter,
tree.
rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Take the pills and try to wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
All right. Doors bolted. A sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Who is he
He
to me?
is your half-brother.
Oh,
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I don't really know my name. Invent a name.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Taking me for someone else. No, I haven't. You mean him?
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews? At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice. Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Coroner.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, yeah.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh, God.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police, but I can't remember anything? What were we supposed to do it again? Let's get moving.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, The dead body should be our #1 concern. After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Was it on me when I
Losing your
woke up?
identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Report your missing badge to the 41st as soon as possible. Use the radio in the motor car. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags. It's a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Might know something has happened. Ask him about it. He said the body is the most important thing right now. Summer door closed for the winter. All right. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Very low chance not to throw up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within. Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
I don't need your pity.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
I don't need that shit.
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Now you want to puke? Sorry, Mia.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the Whirling in Rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the wipe check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
There are several footprints in the mud. left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Way off, way.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary? 200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Yeah?
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant. Could have been an extremely obese person.
Possibly, yes. Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer? That's stupid.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? Mm-hmm. A woman or a kid? Understood. Anything else? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness. like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa goofy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouth hole!
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you
Right,
got.
Mia? Kuno, I threw up and I can't investigate the body now.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
I have questions later. For now, let's talk
Yeah,
about something
whatever.
else.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He spits over his shoulder and looks back up at you.
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City. Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him if that's what you mean.
then? Oh,
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
I threw up and I can't investigate.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Or what? You'll fucking vomit on Kuno too, pig? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. You wrote 350,000 words for this game and you never acted before? Bro. What did I just collect?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Interesting.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Let me make a quick change. You're all stuck with me right now while I deal with this. There we go. We are back. know. I moved the chat. It was bottom right, and I wasn't saying much. Yeah, he does have a great voice. Traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Not you calling Mia out again. Get out of the way or get fucked up. Cured pig's head. Looks mummified. Why would we be going to the industrial harbor, though? I don't know who you're talking. You're all talking about you, Tanner. Yeah. It's 100% it.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Ladder is rickety but still climbable. I need to get him down. Get ammonia from the gardener or the fruit store. It'll make it easier. No, apparently they don't. You're right. Magnesalam magnesium supplement. Damn. Why are we going all the way over here when I clicked that up there? Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna take all that. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard. Doorway's gonna collapse soon.
Yes?
Oh, this is back down. Fuck. I'm not going to the store because I don't have the money. Half full of rainwater. Won't let me select that down there. This guy's really on my ass too.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down, a trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than anything else, but you know it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Going up here, everything this looks like, should I go for a jump? Go for the cloak, jump over the ledge. I'm gonna fucking kill myself if I try to do
The
that.
cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2-meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
A 3% chance of making it. .9 real. Fuck. I'm doing it, aren't I?
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing. No, no, that's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast, you're a boxer, and you've climbed way too high up here.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there. What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again. The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker. Let out a whistle. That's a huge crane. It's just a machine, Lieutenant, like a giant hammer or a pair of pliers. Nothing to see here. Let him have this moment of wonder.
His eyes trace the crane's contour, as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
Yes. We were in the middle of something. Your cloak.
We'll come back to that when I don't try to kill myself in the process. Guess we're going back down. Well, let me select that top part. Alright. I've got 3 rail right now. You're right, it wouldn't. A light above descending. I'm rich as fuck, you know it.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there. Not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a
The
trash
body
container.
is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death. The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands
Go
it to
easy
you.
on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all
Still?
it does now.
Even with the ammonias, 3%? Just having it on is enough. Fucking let's try
There
it
he
again.
still is, looking right through. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Vomit simulator, yeah. I'm gonna keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life. This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Wow.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Said many times I am tool for the shit. Volumetric shit compressor. Temporary research bonus. None. Research time 30 minutes. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. Supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit comprehension, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Wow. So different. Let's take those off. When I hit start, what does it do? Holy crap.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Never want to slap the shit out of a kid more than I did Kuno. Right. Let's go talk to that bartender guy.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Looks like you're realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is golden orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names. Say nothing.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Kim was about to say something. Let him.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective. I have everything. You?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would? She went away because none of your business.
It's the second time you've avoided the subject.
Oh my God, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But...
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
No, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
I don't owe you shit. What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean some form of street cred? Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice? What do I owe this place for? But what exactly is money? You're under arrest.
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
I'm not comfortable with this. Try to somehow tuck the tie away. Great advice. I'm considering it. Give the tie an affirmative tug. No way, I have duties. I'm a cop. I'm not talking to a tie.
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie. Sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money. What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, it might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. No, I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting where to get it from. Why do I need it? Proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm now down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
But that's horrible. Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Keep it to yourself and pick up the coins. Darkness rides. Yes.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where home is. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets. I'll see what I can do. I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, You really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
The man wants to say something, but then thinks better of it.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know, near, south maybe, far away, up on Marvel Hill?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless? I have only a vague blackened image.
A vague blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care, fuck everything. Hobo cop. Can I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Hell yeah, hobo cop. Someone reported the hanging to the RCM. Maybe if you found out who it was, maybe shed a new light. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. No. Right, this one's almost done, and then I can do the other one. Hobocop coming to theaters and HBO Max summer 2024. Listen, we'd all watch that.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Garte to serve me up a beverage. Maybe later.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Lick it, don't lick it. Lick it, but only a little.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
This game is so fucking weird, guys. Hangover feels really bad. You have to take the edge off. Find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand. So it wants some hair of the dog. I know I've barely scratched the surface of the weird. Crime, romance, biographies of famous people. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Tell me about the Muscleman books.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in. Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Rows and rows of Heimdallar blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many
Maybe
are there?
100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat gamebook set in the world of Heimdallar, and so much more.
Do any of these call out to me?
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Books collecting the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout.
A small mountain of
Exactly,
colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Hold on. Doing a quick change again. Captures, broadcasts, overlay, position, center left.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda,
Sorry
a
about
very
that.
educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games
You're fine,
with?
Tanner.
Do you have friends or family?
Wow, I have children, a family. Do I have friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all those. I don't feel as if I have any kids. Look at me, who'd want to have children with me?
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
We're good. I literally just wanted to do this so I could, Where's my... Oh.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Getting my shit together.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance, white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Okay. Lonesome, long way home. Research time 6 hours. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor tract, the 881, until you reach Little Main Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. Let's gloves back on. I have now gotten my shit back together.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
It's raining, it's pouring, Jordan is snoring.
Ha ha ha. Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth.
Fuck.
You'll never be able to hold it in. It's always too much. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
How is it
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
What do I do
Officer,
now?
you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new
Same,
skill
I might.
points by exploring and completing side tasks.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
Okay, I'm gonna have to literally get my endurance up to be able to do that. More in your playthrough. So I can't do that. Oh yeah, let's go talk to him about the trash container. Corpse will be hanging around for a bit. Yep. Woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. Okay.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. I wonder what this feeling is.
Okay then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
This is by far the weirdest game I've ever played.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
No, I'm not.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
I just have premonition that there's something in there.
There is, but you won't like it. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles.
I don't doubt that, Jordan.
Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it. Nope. Reach for
it. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
True, yeah.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Okay. I'm getting that mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron, only in its social sensibility.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling in rags dumpster. Depicts a person of Sumerian descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some Colonia-era antique.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. This mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore?
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work? Just finish your case, detective.
This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes in the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
I might have been watching too many of Tori's Apex streams.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Jesus.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Mia.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
It's 2 cases a week, a good caseload, Lieutenant. There's a mention of a naming convention here. I have to open an official case as their room.
Yes, It appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Screenshot this too, you suck.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
You know, you have to give one to me, right? That is how human society works, I believe. Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The hanged man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the setting sun, shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. We'll do the hanged man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out. Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes. 2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out all right.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Kim, all my cases employ a naming convention similar to what we used on
Yes,
ours.
how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural. Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
An HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Beringer, Ram Darjan Bin Zakin. Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. Wow, I don't know what to say to that.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry. Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I can revisit
Not
this.
much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind?
It depends.
of info?
Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like,
all
for
RCM
example?
vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Oh.
This means you can read the watermarks. if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off, leave it there, it's cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters RCM. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
I don't think it's possible to write more dialogue more interesting than this. Dude, we spent the last 15 minutes going over a ledger, and I'm fascinated.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
That is quite the pungent odor. A blue pen like a large caliber bullet that shoots out ink, once belonging to Lieutenant Kitsuragi, comes with a side order of resentment. So, we're going to spend a point to get endurance up. So I should be able to do this again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Wait. Did it not take my point? What the fuck? Did I literally just lose my point? I'm confused. I had enough for a level up. I put it in here. And now it's gone? I'm not crazy, am I? Man, that's kind of bullshit. Takes forever to get experience. It's like it just reset all that and it's gone.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip.
Okay, whatever. Well, that's annoying.
Fuck, does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
That was 20 minutes ago. I'd have to go through all that shit again. I could just speed through it now because I know what it all is. Let's try it. Hold up, I already did it.
It's just a racist mug. Oh boy, here we go. But it's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cab. There's a piece of toilet paper. It's a metaphor. Below the pathetics, terror. They're not exact. Once in a while, work, strike. It's the middle of March. You have attempted, yes. A title, one might say, yes. Others appear more. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? It's a holdover from the early days of the art. Again, I pray his loved ones. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
There is, for sadly, the ledger only comes. The lieutenant, it's downright incriminating. He is not really saying,
know that I give this to you.
The task you've come, inspect the victim, interview. It's not exactly a satisfying things to be done.
No, actually. Any ideas? Great. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out. Huh? Too complex. Too. That's a lot. That's okay.
Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers, you don't exactly close them. So much as distance yourself from the smelly. It's proving to be harder than expected.
Oh, wow. So
you
this
just
time
don't
I can't.
have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. In the back, then rip them from the bind. 3. The top, you don't have to be in a monetary penal. These are quite simple. A dozen pages of thin. Yes, all that remains. What delicious power hid within this. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. An aluminium block runs. The surface is inter.
What? That thing. It depends.
How many years you've.
Any capable. All RCM vehicles.
This means you can read.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag. It's just toilet paper. Still wet. The toilet paper peels off. It's made of dark blue. Blue. The blue heart. Something. The plastic shimmers like with your hands. You 4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board. Is not. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now.
Okay, here we are again. Level up. I am now total 2. Reverted it and put it in empathy instead? I think it might have, yeah, because I went from 6 to 7. Alright, so that should be it then. Yep. Okay, we're good now. Thank you, Tanner. I sped run it. I sped runned it.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides
Tanner.
and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, they're
Indeed.
armor.
Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is that?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Looks out of
It
place
is.
here.
It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking
For a
about?
full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Ka-ching, baby.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
Of course.
What happened to the rest
The
of
locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
How could this man afford such expensive
That's
hardware?
for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
These look pretty advanced for security
I
guards.
agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
If I try to pull the boot off, the leg's coming off with it.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me
If
of?
trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the
The
lines.
smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right
Good.
sabaton.
Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
I'm not pulling the boot off.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
No, Tanner.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
This is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so. Then again, what do I know? I don't even know what an airship is.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand
It's up
without
there,
paying
Tanner.
much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure want him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How'd they get him up there?
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers.
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Yeah. Or, no, they might have forgotten to brief me. Or, my past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
How do they even get him
A
up there?
noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Climb up using the kid's ladder.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern? Is this a map?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
Sudden ringing fills the air as Lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then
a sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest.
Yes.
Cool machine.
It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need the photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter.
Yes,
to us.
aye.
Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell. Say nothing.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors
The
there.
artwork is very nice.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me who you are, dead man.
I'm gone. Into the wild pale yonder. In the past, way out in the west.
I can't get the damn compartment of my ledger open. I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Nothing funny about
There's
you.
nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway? So you're feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you. Forget it.
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
No.
Captain Coppadromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question. Maybe I was getting my it's a mishmash Coppabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like. No, my hair is too light a shade of brown. My eyebrows, too. Trust your inner racist.
What are you, racist now too? I always trust my inner racist. He shows me the score.
Yeah, well, he seems to think I'm also a racist, since I have tattoos and a military body build. It's called profiling. Do I look like Captain Coppadromo? What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those. The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do.
Fuck.
Fuck it hard. Copopo the clown. Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
What is happening, Mia? Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Can you ask me a
Sure,
question?
Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
They're so good. Yeah. I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have, because he told me to. Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips and the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rudy is obviously not who I
Between
am.
you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately. No, it can't be Harry. I refuse. Can I really be Harry?
You might be onto something there.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Hate you, you stink, and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A deep-sea creature, a baby affected with harlequinism. You don't remind me of anyone.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing
How
it?
should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink, thighs too, the rest is green.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I don't know what to think. What do you think? Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises. Something's coming
The
out of him.
pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion
Hey, Andre.
at the time of death.
The fuck are you saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. Goddamn right.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten
I
up. See
do.
the bruises?
Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Seems like a legend to
Everything
me.
here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death. I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently. His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. No, better not to say that. Too heavy. Totally. This Buster's not coming back. Deadity dead, dead, dead. What is dead anyway?
That sounds about right, yes.
Maybe we get a second opinion? Yeah, I know, Mia. Hey, Scooter. Game's
But
going good.
there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Do you have anything else to say?
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination. It come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
No, Scooter.
If possible, also, See me in your dreams.
How do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered.
It's done.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
I mean, couldn't hurt to whack him with the stick. Might be the way to get him down. And you doubt Candy will be released, correct? Can't someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down? Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor? I'm out of ideas. It's not about Candy, it's about science. We could saw the
Climb
branch.
up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could ask help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
We could shoot him down.
Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Whack him with the fish.
How?
Shoot the belt, the bullet will break
It
it.
absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
It's just stick science. What's worse that could happen? Actually don't. It has bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. Say nothing. Let him choose. I don't know how. Maybe it's better not to. It has bad idea.
But what else can we do? Someone else? You mean like the police? Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Alright, shooting him down or going to ask the harbor, who might be suspects. Scudder. If you say fish. Okay. Because I've made bad life decisions. I know, right? Shoot him with a stick. Shoot it. Use the emergency bang bang option.
He breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle-loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's stance position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Imagine meeting someone and the first thing you do together is try to shoot down a hanging corpse.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
I want to beat these kids' asses.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I can try to shoot him down
It's
myself.
bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
Oh God, I need a
I
gun.
only have one gun.
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
Remember when I told you I didn't have my badge or uniform with me when I woke up? Didn't have my gun either. I think someone has stolen it from me. Stolen my gun. Gun stolen. Say nothing.
The lieutenant follows suit. He finishes loading the gun in silence, then hands it to you.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
They are, Mia.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
This isn't mere boundary pushing. There is a true suicidal rage in the kid as she's provoking you.
Say shut up. Hand-eye coordination. Pull the trigger. Close your left eye first. Point the gun at Kuno. Give the gun back. Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the morning light as the corpse slowly rotates. As you wait, your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
I know I shouldn't do this. Is there an option to jump off a cliff like you did in Assassin's Creed? No, Scudder, you dick. Do I take the 28% chance? Do I point the gun at the kid? Or do I just give the gun back? Or do I say shut up?
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
I'm gonna shoot the fucking corpse. That's what's gonna happen. 28% chance. I'm gonna fuck up. I'm gonna shoot the corpse. Shoot the child. Those are horrible odds. These are horrible odds. And this is the one and done. I'm afraid we have no recourse now. We simply must shoot the child. Whack her with a stick. Hey, Dan. How you doing, bud? Dan, have you played this game before? I'm assuming you have. No witnesses. Screenshotting that one. I have seen but not played. This is a very unique fucking game. I have a 20, so there's this dead body been sitting up here hanging by this cargo belt for 7 days. We can't get it down. We're supposed to get it down, and the option is to either me try to shoot it down, or me go talk to some people to hopefully help me take it down, but the people I'm talking to might have been involved in this man's murder to begin with. My fear and concern is that I have a 28% chance to hit. I'm probably going to miss and destroy the corpse in some way. Talking to people, gross, I know. Additionally, there's some kids watching and they're really fucking annoying. And one of the options is point the gun at them. And everybody so far in chat's telling me to point the gun at the kid. But I'm supposed to be a cop. A hungover cop that doesn't remember his name or where he lives. But a cop nonetheless. A cop that lost his badge and his gun, but a cop nonetheless. So now I'm sitting here, cops left pointing guns at kids. Dan, you're not fucking helping. I know, Scoter, you said whack him with a stick. There's a difference. I understand. I've got some people in here saying point the gun at the kids. Actually, Mia, you said shoot the child. Same concept? I know. Where's the lie? Look. I'm waiting. What, Mia? Think about your partner. Do you want him to get in trouble? I don't. And part of it is I have to interview one of the kids about the clothing that was in the trash. So I don't want to chase them off, even though they annoy me completely.
I agree. Enough gunslinging for today.
What
we
about
need
the
to
body?
access the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down.
Yep.
They have the tools, and they have men.
All the more responsibility is on me, so hurry up and shoot the kids. Danny! It's tempting. It's fucking tempting. So, all right, I have an experience point I can spend here. So I've got 4 rows of stats, all based on 4 stats. Intelligence, emotional intelligence, physical, and dexterity, kind of. And I have sub things in them. If I wanted to open up my ledger, I'm going to have to put a point in interfacing. Shooting the kid, well worth the point. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad thing. There's hand-eye coordination right here. I have a point to spend. This is a very esoteric game, Dan. Very esoteric. This guy's very surreal, very in his head. He was talking to the corpse, and the corpse is pretty much his subconscious in a way, giving him some information that he didn't think about, but in a weird corpse-like manner. He has a very loud, disgusting-looking tie that talks to him and tells him to do bad things. So this guy's just fucking out there right now. If they die, that's on them. All right. What do I do? Should I keep beefing up categories that I'm already good in? Or should I try to bring up some stuff that I'm not as good in? And thank you for the excellent answer, Tanner. I'm thinking perception. You will not, yeah, I know you won't answer. But then again, do not know. There's so many fucking options in here. Your chat keeps crapping out? Sorry to hear that, Dan. I didn't do anything, I swear. It's like your VPN, why the fuck not? Or using an app on your phone?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man.
Oh, you're
from
traveling.
the right shoulder
Gotcha.
to the solar plexus.
Wait, you coming back to the
Each
States?
time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin.
Well, no
Their
shit.
concentration is highest around his heart. It
I'll have
still
to
kind of
message you
looks
after
like
this.
a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
What's the meaning
For
of this
you
tattoo?
to discover, you've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Oh, okay.
Someone close to the victim might know. Someone who knows about history could tell you. Gone.
I have so many things now. Wait. I need to go back to his car, to radio. Use Kim's shortwave to radio. Find some alcohol and drink it. Task list is really building up. I know, Tanner. I have to ask that little shithead anything about the clothes in the trash. Turn the car's light. Ask him about the armor. Shortwave. Ask about the victim's tattoos. Go to the harbor. Okay. Hey, here we go.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I don't know.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Somebody have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
How many skill points in asking shitheads? Not enough.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. All right, entertain me. What's so great about these pants? No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, pig. The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again? Yeah, back out of this shit with Kuno.
That's
Back out and take your fat ass with you.
The ladder, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed!
So you would say the ladder is unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
What's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Used to?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panels aside. I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then turns to
How
you.
did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's with the pig head?
That? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape. Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
Found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about
That's
it?
where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Don't you just love Kuno? Yeah.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's up with the tube of magnesolam?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
It's just magnesium, don't mystify
You're
it.
not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Is that my coat up there?
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all,
Don't
what?
sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secret. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it.
Go into the harbor
Of
from
course
the
you
roof.
fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig. Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style. Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I want to discuss the
Fuck
body.
about it.
Where's the rest
Kuno
of his
doesn't
armor?
give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it
Kuno
away?
tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it into
Yeah.
the sea.
That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuro's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, he doesn't love pigs. This fucking dude, man. Harbor Gates, ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. Ask Gart if he knows how the victim's clothes got in the trash. This fucking game, y'all.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container? Could someone else?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Yes?
So I think the next thing we need to do is go out to this guy's car. Because there's a lot of things I can radio out.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Turn on the headlights, radio, toolbox over one of the steering levers. What is this machine?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canela comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in Lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Look at the rows.
The first row has 18 dots. Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one?
Is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years I've done this. Got drunk like a megastar. Walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Probably some boring office job.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying you used to be a super cop? I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I can ever become this person. Re-become this person. What's the last number? Used to be good. That's some solace, I guess.
Call it what you want. You are a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it.
Ugh.
There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should
Why
find
not
out.
gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for
The
this.
lieutenant nods.
Look at the shimmering streak red.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look
A
around.
rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we?
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice. Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse.
No, it does not.
Okay, let's
Right.
go.
I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page to the right of the task description.
Hold on. RCM officer profile. Name unknown, rank unknown. Superstar cop 0. Apocalypse cop 0. Sorry cop 0. Boring cop 2. Communist 0. Fascist 1. Ultra liberal 1. Moralist 1. Good cop bad cop 6. Honor 0. People killed 3. Cases solved 216. Years in service 18 years. Interesting.
Yes?
Tell me about
What
the
do you
case.
want to know?
Can I find your badge if I had one? I know. Anything about it? I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Yeah, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right. I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good. What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of
The
stupidity?
cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what this says about me. I'm the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. Probably have an unbelievable kill count.
The silence carries.
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist. Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoilsport. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Let's rock this 17%.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Well, that makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified, dumb brain. I'm good for nothing.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
Oh. Took a morale hit on that one. Alright, so I got a couple... Use the radio for this. Use the radio for Sylvie. Radio for the serial number for their thing. Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is Officer 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number for a pair of armor boots?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Okay.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
I'm not remembering any of that. I'm gonna call my
Just
precinct.
a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance. There's personal details I'd like to discuss. 10-10, completed, standing by. Over. Okay.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
Oh, this guy.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You hear laughter in the background.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear
New
you.
heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh, fuck.
Well, let's see how bad this gets, shall we? Do we say nothing? No, because that's even worse. Let's roll the fucking dice.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
For starters, it's massive, got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too. Kim, what are you packing? It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are, bang bang. Look, I don't have it, alright? I don't have my gun.
10-9, come again, please. Over. I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over.
Contact, it detonates with the power of a dying star, erasing every living thing from existence. Oh, and did I mention it's dripping with sexy blue plasma?
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener. Oh,
I'm not going to.
ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia.
Yes, I lost my wiener too, just lay off, okay? I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that. I don't need to listen to this if I walk her out. I mean...
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Okay, tell him I'm sorry. It was just banter. I thought that's what cops do. Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the firewalker. Nah.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him
to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite Officer...
No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun. Thanks.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
They're static.
Oh, God,
This whole exchange is incredible. Yeah, the man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I'm not going to ask for money. It's bad enough.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to
You're
think about?
going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if
You're
he's
also fighting
there
back
alone.
tears.
10-4, sir, I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. He's not alone in the room. Everyone's in there listening. I want to know if you got my badge's description right in the report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth. I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my family? Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? Full name.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and just use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click, then everything is silent in the
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pudier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean-Michel Marie turns to her and
What
says,
happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to think.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to put his shit together.
I guess I can hold over the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. No, police calling.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
You quit your job at the Whirling Y. Was it you who called the police? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? Do you know my paperwork ended up in the trash container? Why'd you quit your job?
Mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Because I'm the one that fucking got her to quit. Aren't you comfortable?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Me. Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming
Maybe,
back?
I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on. Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
How did you first learn?
You told me back in the Whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I really should look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me. I'm going to let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing.
Right. It's better to not ask too many questions, lest people start thinking you're a cop or something.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun?
You
When
were
did it
trying
happen?
to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
What did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
I should have killed myself. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
What happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
You know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective? I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
Stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming to her?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to
Yes,
quit?
obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, what song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about being the most boring person alive and how everyone leaves you because you're just so boring.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
God, this guy's a fuck up.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party? Huh, don't even know what to say.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat.
Now
and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Okay, so I know there's a pry bar, chain cutters, and a flashlight in there.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
I was just thinking, if you only have the words motor carriage, can we turn it on and drive somewhere? This is what woke me up when you arrived at Martinet, the infernal noise. But all people, yeah.
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Carefree lollygagging.
Yes, sorry about that. The Kupris Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
The Kupris Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
In the cabin, you see a...
Another skill point. Let's do visual calculus. No. Cool for card players, military fetishists, cool people. I only have enough for one level up for this, so we'll do it in pain threshold. Alright, call us back in a day. Keep searching for the caller. Pigs go home. Fuck the police.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
What is this fuck the police
Excuse
business?
me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of question. She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Goods from the lorry haphazardly littering the surroundings. Alright, let's...
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant.
Don't you welcome to Rivachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Rivachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A-Cam, I've got your back. Give Lieutenant a punch in the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here, smiled the lorryman. Now that's settled, we have a couple questions.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lorryman spits.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. You sense slight embarrassment for the outburst. Or is it pride? Impossible to tell.
Now that's settled, we have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarettes smoldering between his fingers.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
Let's see the soles of your boots.
Admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
He lifts his left foot, then the right.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
It's Rivachol. Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
He rubs the back of his balding head.
For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Rivachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note. The man bites his lip and drops the near-finished cigarette lingering between his fingers. He reaches for a new one.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Yeah, Kim doesn't fuck around.
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo?
Apples. Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Foreign car kept in good condition.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Some issues.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
He managed to blow through the entire national treasury. Fair enough, I have other questions. Stop the knowledge from pouring in. Now, we're
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. The king is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Where's he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships.
It is
during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
It was a good sign for the country when your king decides to hit the booger sugar and Scrooge McDuck it up. This is a true statement.
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I really don't get art.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal. Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Wow. Humanox. Can't get around. The ruin's full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Why is that a white tank top? Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. The sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. It a +1 to physical instrument. Interesting. Most people settle for bed after 9 o'clock or not long after. At night, the streets are emptier. By 2 a.m., everyone's asleep. You can sleep after 9. Sleeping heals all your health and morale. Talk to strangers, explore. Put points into endurance. Put points into volition. Equip a flashlight in low light areas. Skill points can also be buy new thought cabinet slots or forget old thoughts. Interesting. Forget chest hair, belly hair's the best. No comment. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of power, like police officers. Sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Cook to plastic bags, collect bottles, and sell them. Jesus Christ. Alright. This is where we end the first night of Disco Elysium. And let me tell you, I didn't expect this. And I couldn't have expected this. This is so out there. So fucking weird. Very entertaining. Very good. What a night it has been. You are correct. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very weird. You're gonna tell me, game, don't be afraid to say weird things is like my life motto. Ain't that right, Mia? Ain't that the fucking truth? Wow. Well, we are in it. We're on the slow mental decay of Disco Elysium. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know what's going to fucking happen. But we'll see. But that'll be next week. Again, Mondays and Tuesdays are my stream days. 5:30 to 9:30. But that's it for today. We all learned Mia wants to shoot kids. Yes, Jordan. That is a true statement. 100% true statement. Great rest of the weekend, everyone. Yeah. You too, Hi-Mi. Enjoy your 2 weeks off. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your week. Good luck with it. So kooky, good game choice. Thank you, Mia. I'm looking forward to this too. Hope you guys enjoy your weekend. I'll be back Monday night. And as I always state, whether you spoke a lot, whether you spoke a little, or whether you didn't speak at all, it doesn't matter. All that matters is that you were here and you wanted to hang out for a little while. Just have some fun. Blow off some steam, forget about the day, and just watch me play a game and just hang out and listen to the peanut gallery here and watch a weird fucking game like this. No matter what your participation level was, you are appreciated. I thank you for being here. I look forward to more too, Tanner. Good luck with the rest of your days. I hope to see you again Monday, 5:30 Central, for more Disco Elysium. But until then, as always, please be safe. Please be kind. And sincerely, please take care. I'll catch you guys later.